Good morning. Come on, Apex. Log me in. Wow, big pump 830. All right, what's the contract we're supposed to trade this morning? What's the contract? H. Let's see, which one am I trading? H, okay. I don't know if I should take the opening trade on Top Step. Kind of did that last couple of times. I have like 4 green days on this already, but the Top Step has 4 green days, but I'm down 479, so long way to pay out. Oh, I gotta pull up my Apex accounts. But yeah, good luck today, guys. Happy St. Patty's Day. Should be hopefully a green day for all of us. And Matt, I'm sorry about my string in the thumbnail. I did not notice. That's pretty funny. Now I see it, and now it bothers me too. It's BDH week. I'll be at the BDH this week on Wednesday and Thursday. And Wednesday, guys, we got FOMC, so it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to trade FOMC at the BDH. Apex has a promo on 250K evals. Maybe that's going to be. Is the rollover today? That's the question. That's the question I have. Big sell-off here. Right back to the news lows almost. Retesting the 200 moving average. I'm gonna be looking for a long here off the open probably. If something sets up nicely. But I'm not gonna be aggressive at the same time. I really need to set up my hotkeys again. Camera needs to be moved. March is still having more volume. Okay. I don't even know. I think I've been H is March, right? Thank you, Taylor. If you're new to the channel, make sure you guys subscribe. Getting very close to 25,000 subscribers, which is, anyway, the open's here. Let's have fun. All right, quite the choppy open. Would have been a little tricky for the ORB so far. Let's see. This sells off now. ORB would have been, this got to sell off, otherwise ORB would have been a tough one. I am not trading my Bullnox account. I'm waiting for the payout. So I'll trade it. I don't know when I'm going to trade it because, oh, I'm in here. Put a stop at the lows, but this is a trap here, so I got to be mindful of that. Just gonna look for a small gain here on the first contract, so that way I minimize the loss. Start the day with a small green. How about that? It's gonna go, it's gonna go. Still very choppy. All right. Not liking it. Well, I guess it's just gonna be kind of choppy, I guess. The first few minutes, the candles are just not flowing simply, so spooked me out there, but seems like it would have worked at the end. Yeah, it would have worked. Damn. That's the mistakes I make too often still, where I just, you know, the last piece, especially the last piece, it's like, how much money did I really make on that? You know, like $20. Like, you know, the goal was to make, you know, like 50, 60 on it, and ruined it. But that's a good sign for a, you know, for a day to be buying a little bit. Speaking of buying, All right, so could have already been, you know, off to a great start. I was kind of concerned with the trap level here for the short side, so just didn't go fast enough above it. But it could have been already pretty much locking in some solid gains on the day. Let's see what happens. It's very, very strong. I like this. Last 2 days, I mean, Monday was pretty bullish, and today seems like I don't need to be as afraid to buy the dips. Still got to be careful. Market could turn. This could be just a slight pullback, but it's showing me that this resistance I drew out on Monday played out pretty well here. See, like now it's like a no man's land. So it's like now it's hard to get in. That's why this one piece, these runner is so important to have, because a trade like this, I don't want to get back in. It's so much more risk, but at the same time, you could just see the momentum in this. Now it's already at resistance, so it's too late. But like, you know, here, once I got out and then started going, maybe I should have jumped right back in. But that's just thinking out loud. For now, we're just gonna enjoy the run, and then hopefully we'll get a pullback. If we get a trap, that would be amazing. Don't want to be too big of a pullback, because too big of a pullback is almost like then we're going back down to the range, you know. So 1 or 2 candle pullback, maybe this is going to become support now. Beautiful price action so far. Definitely have FOMO, of course. I mean, I had the best entry I could have ever imagined. Now I just need to get this in the Photoshop, get these red exits up here, and then start a course, and you know, life will be good. Apparently there was someone faking Photoshop payouts or Apex payouts on Photoshop, and Daryl called them out. I don't know. I don't know if this is new or not. Did any of you guys get this long? $10 partial. I'm so disappointed now in myself. Gotta get more used to holding. I remember trading micros. I guess it's the volatility, but I remember trading micros and I had so much patience with them. Now we're so extended over the moving averages. It's like, when will it be good to switch to June contracts? When we have more volume. I mean, the easiest way is to put up a daily chart with volume, and then you could see which one has more volume. You could also see it based on, I mean, I could pull it up here. Do we have volume here, or do I have to put it? Damn, what is going on? Market, what's going on? We're gonna just rip? All right, so we have 6340 max here. This right, so it's 6,444 on this candle. I think. What is it? Yeah, 6,300. So if we go to, well, this is again. We got to go to NQ. You got to judge it by NQ. So NQH right here, this candle is 2,352 contracts. And on here, it's a lot less. So March is still trading a lot. I mean, yeah, a lot more volume. Holy shit, guys. This could have been done. This could have been a done day on these accounts. But Alpine sucks at exiting the trades. I mean, I exited too soon on the partial. So it just didn't go right away, right? It was, as you guys saw, it was choppy as hell. Now I have a lot of FOMO. Fuck, I don't know what to do, guys. I really don't know. You can't just jump in, but at the same time, that's sometimes the best option because there's a lot of momentum. Once the momentum stops, that's when you don't want to be jumping in. And that's when the chop begins, you know? So it's definitely a tricky environment to be in right now. Apex again started asking for videos. Ooh. That is very interesting. Any reason for that? That sucks. I don't know what to tell you. There had to be a flag for that. Usually multiple IP addresses or something like that. How come no other prop firm asks for videos? How come no other prop firm pays out $20 million a month? I guess that's the answer, right? But I don't know if it's that. You know, I'm just brainstorming. I have no idea what causes it. A lot of times it's like last time was a lot of scams, like people not actually trading their accounts. You know, other people were trading them for them with services. That was very big. I mean, there was ads for that everywhere. Let's see if we could get to 791. But we'll see. Throughout the day, we'll see. I'll check my Discord to see if anyone else got asked for the video. ATR is a lot less today than we had last week. It's only a 22, which is like more standard. Come on. Give me 790s. Come on, you can't use that as an excuse. They just want to see if it's you trading the account. That's what happened last time. But come on. Retest the EMA. There we go. There we go. Let's see if it holds. No, it's not holding actually. But let's see if it wants to hold. Right now, it's not yet holding. We're at the pre-market highs and at the big resistance on the hourly that now is not becoming support. So we were a little extended. I gotta find a way to distinguish why sometimes it just doesn't work. There's a difference in the pattern. But like I said before, getting in on the momentum is sometimes better than waiting for a pullback, because once you wait for the pullback, look, the move is over now, right? So now it's a completely different trade. The momentum is dead. Now it's reversing, and it's like now looking for a long is a little bit more dangerous, right? We got to wait either for the lows or see if we could reclaim. But jumping in on the run was not the worst idea. You're gonna have the same risk, right? You're still gonna have a stop, whatever. So it's the same risk on the trade, but this right here, this level here. This little trap here at 738, maybe. See if I could get just a little bit out of it. Playing super tight, but I'm holding these now, not touching till we get like 250 on the day or something. These little scalps, but they added up. So yeah, I'm not paying attention to the P&L. If I was not streaming, I would not have the P&L on my screen when I'm scalping like this. Because now I'm like, oh, maybe I should have sold. I mean, I would have been up 160, 170, you know, and just not really. Again, just get stopped now and it doesn't go. Damn, again, the perfect entry, guys. And again, no profit. Oh, Alpine's having a rough day today. Trading scared. Oh, fuck. I don't know what to do with that. Like, I just gotta start losing and just accept the freaking loss. Like, it's okay to lose. Like, stop losses are right now preventing me from winning. That's the thing. I'm gonna jump in again. I feel like we could retest the highs. Maybe not. Not until we get a pullback. But we'll see. Yeah, it's stalled right here. Do I think that knowing not when not to trade is one of the most important aspects of trading? I guess it could be definitely a benefit, but sometimes that's just an imaginary thing because you really never know when the market is gonna do what you want, right? So you will only know in hindsight if it's not a good time to trade. But obviously there's certain things that you got to avoid that doesn't fit your criteria. I'm just really trying to get these accounts like 200 bucks and have a good start, but so far it's not going. So far, just making poor decisions with exits and like good entries. I don't know if I should stop out here because, again, this is like a trap level, right? Everyone puts their stop right here. But why is it when I'm in, it's struggling to go? I'm going to stop out because this could be a trap right here. And I don't want to have my stop right at the freaking trap. Let's see how this reacts at 793 and yeah, it's a struggle right now. Yeah, if you have issues taking trades, then that's not really, you're not avoiding when you should not be trading. Okay, so the trap kind of played out, just a little deeper pullback, but we'll see if it actually goes. At least I'm not trigger shy today. But really need a bigger winner off the bat. Like, just need a bigger winner here off the bat. Otherwise, it's going to eventually lead to a loss. I'm just going to give back all my gains and then start over. Which actually, this might be the loss. If it doesn't go, it should go right away. Come on, retest. Retest these highs. I get 10 points on my moves, but that's it. Struggling, guys. I'm struggling with the move. See how it gets choppy? Exactly what I said. I'm getting out. I just can't. It just doesn't want to go. And I am not going to stick around in the trade. All right, 10 o'clock news too. Okay. I'm not going to stick around in the trade that's not going to go right away. Like, it's just how I'm trading scared, and sometimes that's how I protect myself. I'm up 124. I haven't made any profitable trades today, and I'm not red, so I'll take that for now. But see how jumping into the momentum is just sometimes so much easier. You're not getting these silly consolidation periods that you are not sure which way it's going to go. I had a beautiful entry here. I had a beautiful entry here. I should have had more profit. Should have been done trading these accounts for the day. But all right, we got news at 10. Let's see. I don't know. I didn't check what the news is. We'll see. Yeah, Alfury, that's for sure a good mentality. Like I'm stopping at break even. If I always do that, yeah, I'm gonna definitely lose a lot on the win side. But I'm also gonna protect myself from the losses. So it's like it's not a terrible idea. I guess there was not much news. I didn't check what the news was. Usually on Mondays we don't have that much news. I'm surprised we had a big move at 8:30. Yeah, not every 10 o'clock news. I'm not really worried about trading news unless we get something like Friday. Friday was pretty aggressive. But wow, what a chop now. Makes me want to go back to minis and scalp for a few ticks. How much drawdown did I lose? About $70. Not too bad. Alrighty. Back down we go. No, I haven't tried them. I haven't seen much about them yet, but pretty pretty sure they're good. I know they have multiple day evals. Right now, I think the best sale is Take Profit Trader. And Apex has the $250,000 accounts and $300,000 accounts on sale. They're the same price as 150Ks. And the activation is 85 on those, which I don't know if I'm going to do it. Maybe on FOMC, but usually I have a horrible pass ratio on the 250,000 accounts. Okay, retesting 200 moving average. Oop, missed that. See, that's the bounce I need to get in on and get a move like that, you know, like this is a solid 25 points, quick scalp. Maybe we'll continue a little bit. I just fucking can't do it today, guys. It's not the lucky day, but at least I stopped out. Oh my god. See, I missed the first opportunity and now I'm just chopping like crazy. Should be done for the day already. Oh man, now I'm just getting so freaking chopped up. I think that take the $50 wins maybe for the next few minutes. Take the $50 wins. I would be up $300 by now if I just take the money, you know, scalp. I'm always looking for that bigger trade. And at the end of the day, it's the same thing. If I'm trying to get to $300, $400 a day, doesn't matter how I get there. The result's going to be the same. I'm scared too. I don't know what it is. I'm not scared to trade. I'm scared to let a trade work. Every time it gets this big candle when I'm not in. As soon as I get in, it gets chop. See, now it follows through. Now it follows through. Maybe it's gonna be a little bit of a choppy day. It is FOMC week. It's gonna be pretty wild. We'll be at the BDH trading FOMC. Nutty and Pat are gonna go golfing, and I'm gonna run the BDH show, and I'm gonna trade FOMC. How about that? My back is so shot. There's no way I could play golf. I can't even swing golf club. I don't know what to do with my back, to be honest. I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to find the problem. Oh, I love how we get freaking followed through when I don't get in. I was about to jump in here, but I feel like I'm over trading now, so I said to myself, let's wait. This is still, trending lower right now, so. And again, I only trade longs. I don't trade short. And I feel like that approach is helping me a little bit without switching my bias too much, back and forth. Chop, chop, chop. Visual trader, very nice. Is that one per account? One account? What are we talking here? Must be nice. Okay, we're gonna get this to break out. I think so. I feel like I should just start building a position to the long side. Nope. It's like Alpine just buys and it just stops. And I gotta sit through this pain. Like sometimes your timing is perfect and sometimes your timing is just way off. But I am just trading too anxious and I'm not letting the trades play out. And this is gonna cause me to be break even on the day when I should be up and done trading for the day. But what I'm thinking is I should just build a position. So on the deep pullbacks, get in on a couple contracts, let them work, build a core. See, just like that, I'm right on the day when I should be up so much money. It's crazy how trading scared affects our executions. You can't make this shit up right now. I think I'm gonna just start building a position, guys. I think I'm gonna do that. It's gonna be a little bit riskier, but I feel like today is gonna be a bullish day. Let's see, can we push to the highs? Man, what a shitty stop loss here. That's why I hate using like stop losses like that, because there's no structure there. That was just a plain, you know, candle stop. Should have. That was too big of a stop there with 4 contracts. Chop, chop, chop. I'm not getting any trap setups because there's no momentum. I am over trading. I am not letting trades work. There's a lot of the wrong things I'm doing today. So I'm going to definitely take a bigger loss here. But I'm going to try to build a position on support levels and stuff like that. Didn't get a chance to add there. I don't think they're going the back direction. I just know that the decisions I have made today were not good. Sorry guys, just doing an email for a client since I'll be away. Oh yeah, Andre, but you know, it's not my idea, right? I'm reading the market really well. What I'm not doing is I'm not executing properly. Look at the entry here. Look at the entry here. You know, look at that entry here. It's just I'm trading very scared and I'm not letting. This is how I should trade micros. Let things breathe. You know, get the bigger wins, get the bigger breakouts. And sometimes it takes, you know, you just got to break that habit by getting in. Now I'm in this trade for, you know, 5 minutes already. So I'm getting used to holding. But see, like that should have been an ad. That's an obvious support level, right? So that's the only thing that's. There's trades I overtrade on, but there's trades that I know that I'm in the perfect spot, but I just don't get the clean move right away, and then I stop out break even. I believe today is gonna be a breakout day, so I'm gonna try to you know maybe get at least like 3-4 contracts to the higher day. You know, when I used to trade micros just recently, I used to get 300-400 ticks. You know, I wasn't scared. No, you definitely don't. Tanya, when did you get the probation? Curling up nicely. Let's see if we could. I haven't seen. Let me see. Yeah, I don't see anyone in my Discord talking about. You know, there's people getting approved, and I don't know. Oh God, did he just say that? Well, I'm excited to look at his beautiful cars. Every time I have a bad trade, I'm just gonna look back like, one day I'm gonna get a car like this. It's gonna. Well, the thing is, you know, I have a pretty good lighting system, good camera and stuff. So, you know, I might not look, you know, as pretty in his cameras. So I'm not. I might have to fix his lighting a little bit to fit my liking. It's gonna be a good time. So probably tomorrow there's not gonna be a stream, guys. I haven't booked my flight yet. The prices went up, so I just lost, you know, a few evals on the flight, but because they were so cheap last week. But I wasn't sure what time I want to fly out, and um, I'm thinking about. We'll see. I'm gonna see what time Nutty's getting there, and then. Okay, we made a lower high here, so I might have to stop out. He's South Florida. Fort Lauderdale is when I'm flying in. I think it's like an hour north of Miami. I have a cousin in Miami. Maybe I'll go visit them on. No, I would have to fly out Thursday then. And then I'm also thinking about what time should I fly out on Thursday? I guess because Wednesday we're gonna stream all day Wednesday. There's no way. We might take a break, but it's FOMC. I don't think we're gonna miss that. I don't know. Because when Nutty was there the first time, they didn't stream that long, did they? I remember. I'm still on H. Still on H. I'm gonna add one here and then stop out for like 2. Oh, actually, this is horrible. This is terrible. Damn. So now I'm completely wrong on the trade when I hold. That's the only problem is like you. Let's stop out 500, negative 500. Because right now we're in a range. John. 71% off is only if you need accounts, in my opinion. I'd rather wait for resets of my blown evals. Yeah, it's a great audiobook. I listened to it. But it's funny because when you watch the author actually trade, he still gets pissed about his wins. He still, you know, he went through some very frustrating times recently. You know, he does the same mistakes we do. It's actually funny, and it confirms the fact that it's so easy to say the right things, but to do them, it's so difficult. To say the right thing, it's so easy. I love him. I love Tom. And it actually makes it better that he goes through the same struggles as we do. Let's see. If we don't hold the lows here, then I'm going to have to stop out and just get back in, you know, at the lows. Just mistimed my entries and my exits. Sorry, my exits. Should be up nicely on the day, and now I'm gonna struggle through the day trying to be green. But you know, right now we're gonna turn it into a red day. DCA a little bit, not much. But this is support. If it breaks and holds below 720s, I'm just gonna get out. Which is probably gonna be the low of this pullback, I have a feeling. But I just can't really hold much longer without confirmation first. This is a good starting point to buy, you know, because then you could survive to the lows and just got in at the top, which is not good. Oh, damn, I got like no drawdown left. What happened? How much money did I lose? Oh, because of the... I got like no drawdown left in the 25K accounts because I was up. Damn. Freaking see how it goes when you just don't trade well initially and then you change your habit and now you regret it so much. It's like, fuck. No, there's no DCA rules on Apex. I had to get out for the 30% drawdown on the 25K accounts. Oh, massive loss, though. It's a massive loss. But we're going to have to try to make it back slowly, not fight. Today might not be the day though to make it back because it's just very choppy. I had my opportunities. I mean, I messed my own day up. Mhm. I don't know. Now finding an entry is going to be very difficult. I feel like now scalping is the best way to go. One account at a time or two accounts at a time. Trying to get back, a few ticks. Oh man, this is horrible. Horrible feeling, to be honest, because I started the day so well and I just couldn't capitalize on it. Well, no lucky green for me today. Good start to the week. Very high confidence going into BDH. Although tomorrow I will be trading at the airport. So we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But the accounts are basically blown, which is kind of strange. So the 25K accounts don't. I thought I was gonna like them, but I actually don't like them at all. You can't take a loss on a 25K account. Your drawdown just gets destroyed. They're nice if you could I know, Star Hat. That's the mistake I made today. I choked, but see, I choked my wins today because the price wasn't going, right? It was not going. It was not going. Tried here, pulled back. It's just tried here, pulled back. Like I just couldn't get that entry that would just go. And here I let it work, and of course it didn't go. So it's like the one time I don't use a stop loss is the time I should have used a stop loss. Every other entry, if I didn't use a stop loss, I would have been fine. So it's just frustration. It's just, not doing the right thing, knowing really well what I'm doing wrong, but still not being able to do it. But one trade at a time now, we're just going to try to make it back. At least some of it. Now we're finding some support. When you build the position, you want to build the position around the lows, not around the highs. But we'll see. This could just continue much lower, so we're going to wait. Steve, I have no idea how that works. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you keep the other accounts. Unless they combine them all. I mean, depends on how much profit you have. Oh man, what a choppy day. This is not good. The only thing is, like, if you're gonna trade 25Ks with one micro, there's no advantage of the 25K. Right? There's no benefits of the 25K if you're gonna use one micro, because then you could just trade 2 micros on the 50K account. It's the same thing. The result will be the same. Okay, new lows. ES is still holding pretty well. ES has got a long ways to go to the lows. It must be the tech sector. You guys said Tesla was dumping. One of the, I think, big reasons why this is happening is Tesla. It's not even the tariffs, it's the Tesla. People are just boycotting Tesla, basically. They will close the other accounts. Missed that. Scalp. I don't know. It's pretty big lag on the entry. Yeah, I mean, that's everyone's different on that aspect. Like I said before, if not for live streaming, I wouldn't have my P&L on the screen. I would just have my one account and that's it. I would not pay attention. I would maybe even trade in ticks when I'm scalping like this, and then check the P&L at the end of the day, because it really affects you how you trade when you watch your P&L and how much you are up. And because trust me, you can't do the math that quickly. When you're trading in ticks, you're not gonna be calculating exactly. Fuck, missed it again. But just afraid. See, I'm afraid of the traps to the short side. I mean, I could definitely try that. Maybe when I come back from Florida, I mean, I could try that. Hide the P&L, not show the accounts. And just at the end of the stream, we both look together. See here, the long, I don't like it because this should go lower. In my theory, but if I don't get in here and it keeps going higher, then basically I missed the move. So it's trading it when you're red on the day is difficult. just in case of the moving averages. If this holds and curls up, I don't think it will, but it needs to show that it could hold the lows. Oh, my camera died. Damn. I was just fixing my camera. I'm here. Okay, we're in. Can we get a push? Can we get this push? $720 is a trap. Seems like the only entries are I buy the dips. You cannot buy breakouts in this market because it's giving me 10 points every time and that's it. Gonna watch the 720s here. If we don't hold, then obviously stop out. If we do hold, we're gonna add. Should be looking for a first entry here at 720s, but just not starting the week off good. Seven, if I was not in the trade, this is a good entry right there, 719. So I'm gonna let this at least retest that. If it doesn't hold, The 25K accounts are going to be basically done. Again, didn't get to add. Yes, is much stronger than NQ. Come on, I'm not looking for much. I'm looking for 20 points. The size of this candle is all I'm looking for. Nah. See, like now the 720 is no longer the same as it was on this pullback. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. A little bit of a win would alleviate some of the loss, give some confidence back. It's not gonna make a lot of the losses back, but make some of it. It's just so choppy. I'm so close to switching to minis and just scalping, because this is beautiful for scalping. You just gotta, you know, look for 10 ticks. This is one of those days where it's very choppy. Let's get to 765. Like the McLaren. Today is crazy. They only trade Apex? No, I'm waiting for a payout with Bullnox. I'm waiting for a payout with Fitus. And I haven't touched my top step account yet because I can't trade micros on it. I trade with a lot of prop firms. It just, I don't always have them. I always have Apex, but I don't always have others because I just don't have as many accounts. So when Apex, like if I'm going to lose the 25K accounts, I'm still going to have my 50K accounts with Apex, right? So it's like, you know, much easier to keep accounts. Right now, I feel like the 25K accounts are going to be done as soon as, if I have a red day today, they're going to be done. Let's see. This is going to be either stop out or add. Oh. 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 Gonna add and then stop out. Oh my God, so frustrating. I should probably work on some evals because I need new accounts for BDH. This chop is just getting the best of me. Can we get a push? Can we get a push? Of course, we can't get a push. You get one green candle. That's all you get, Alpine. You get one green candle, and it won't even close green. Let's see if I just waited for the trap. This was my first ad. Would have been out. Green. Versus now I'm going to be red. All right. Flatten. I'm thinking about switching to minis, guys, and scalping back. Right now, this is not good. Oh, fuck. Fucked my week up big time. All because I was just so damn bad at the first few trades. Now I got my... But, I mean, if it's going to sell off, then I can't scalp. Nah, spoofing is allowed and everything. It's not allowed, but how are they going to prove it? Same thing in stocks. Level 2 is all manipulation and... Now, do I want to... switch over to minis and scalp? It's just gonna... Let's see. Damn, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I guess I got to do some evals. I got to do some evals for BDH. I'm not going to have any accounts for BDH if I trade like this. Unless I just do trade of 5, so I could use trade of 8. I couldn't have a worse start to the week. Nah, I can't full send. Problem is I can't get the read on this market. I can't get 15 points. That's ever since the beginning, you know, first half hour, I can't get a single trade to go in my direction. So more than 10 points. So that's definitely a problem. Then my scalp, it's not gonna work. I mean, we could give this a shot. Try the micros first. Just see if I could get, you know, a few trades. Well, if we sell off hard, then making the money back is easier because you could get a V-shaped reversal. Right now, there's just no chance of a V-shaped reversal because it's so like heavy. It hasn't sold off enough. I mean, there's support, but I don't think it's for a V-shaped reversal. V-shapes come from very extended moves down. But let's just see. Let's just see. 10 ticks. How much money was that? How much did I make? I don't know. Like $10? I can't even see what it says. Big spike right there. $7. I don't know what this move is, but nope. What a trap. Over trading today. Can't. Can't catch a break. Look at this. This is crazy. I literally top tick every entry. I mean, it's my fault for. Yeah, I was getting a little frustrated for sure. The first trades were so good and I just ruined it. Okay, time to go for minis, guys. or 10 micros, whatever, like 8. But the commissions are too much, right? Oh, Cam said goodbye. I might say goodbye. I might have to get off stream, guys, and try to scalp this and save half the accounts for BDH. Let's see. Horrible day. Horrible day. I had such good entries, guys. If you're just tuning in, entry here, entry right here to the long side. This never went against me. Like, this was after I bought the dip up. Missed this move. Buy a dip here, get stopped out just to see it go, and then just frustration set in, and boom, account's gonna be gone. It's so bizarre how I could never time the market to the long side, or when I'm trading short, to the short side when I don't use a stop loss. Oh man. Yeah, Matt, once the right time comes, once we get some maybe support or some kind of higher high and higher low, then maybe yes, I am going to switch over to minis and just go for it. It's the only way. Yeah, exactly, visual trader. That's my issue. I'm trading micros like I'm trading minis, which is not good. You should be holding micros. I'm just disappointed because this is like a big week. And I just, again, can't focus and I can't do the right thing. I don't know. Oh, I wish trading was easier, but it's so difficult. I mean, I didn't trade my setups after. I mean, I didn't get any traps today for the most part. This is like the only one here. So I guess I'm to blame myself for those things. This was pretty much the best trade I took. But I just didn't go. Like, it seems like it was easy to hold, but no. This candle was like going back and forth, and then it went. And I can't recover this. I mean, if I recover it, it's gonna be mostly either, you know, over a few days, or you know, if I can't get 10 ticks, 8 ticks here, 10 ticks, 10 ticks, and that'll be crazy. I was gonna say that's $40. You know, that's commissions and all that. It's crazy, but just gonna have to do that a few times. Get to that down 700. Speed Racer Apex has not given me a single eval or a single PA account. I've paid for every single PA account, every single evaluation. I have not received a one single eval from Apex. The only company that has given me a free evaluation or free account is My Funded Futures and Tradeify. My Funded Futures back in 2023, they gave me one account and they gave me an eval, and then I got one straight to funded with Tradeify. So good try. If I win, you know, it's fake. If I lose, oh, you get free accounts. Yeah. If these were free accounts, then trading would be easier, right? I thought trading was supposed to be easy when there's no risk on the line. Whereas I get filled one contract. Because you could pass evals very easily, Speed Racer. And what do you mean I have full board? I've never blown all my accounts recently. I always had these 3, 4, and then you pass evals very easily. 61 ticks. So you want to see how much it is to pass an eval? This is the move you need to pass an eval. It's not that difficult. It's usually one candle. So if you take, last time I had 40 evals and I passed 13. So it's really not. Only because you can't pass evals, like, doesn't mean someone else can't. If I was getting free evals, I would be getting the 150Ks, not the damn 50Ks or 25Ks. But do I trade evals like an idiot? Yes. That's why I don't show on stream. Example of a trading an eval. Okay, buy long here, 10 contracts. Okay, goes against me a little bit. Buy another eval, 10 contracts. Eventually one will bounce. Or go short, right? Go short 10 contracts. And then if it keeps going, that's great. If it bounces, you know, get in short another one. No, you can't show stuff like that. That's how you get banned. There are certain things you can't show. Same thing, like you can't show speeding videos on YouTube. Like your speedometer. You can't show it. You know? It's the same concept. Now we're getting a bounce. Yeah, the camera, there's something wrong. Let me see if it's the... I honestly have, guys, no freaking clue why the camera turns off. No idea. I have a space heater here running, so I don't know if that's causing the camera to overheat. Did it sweep lows on the NQ? Yeah, the problem is this camera costed $3,000, so it's hard to upgrade. I have to downgrade back to my old one. Well, it's just on the HDMI output. I'm not recording. Man, I was so pumped for this week, and now I just hate it. I didn't roll over yet. The volume was bigger on the March contract. But yeah, that's where the choppiness is coming from, I think. Gotta get out. Would have been fine. Would have been fine. Okay, we're getting some kind of... If I could get this down to like $400 loss, I'll be manageable, but... Yeah, very choppy. That's why the beginning of the day was so important. Missed the trap. Okay, now we're pushing though. Now we're getting some momentum. Can Apex and Top Step use the same rhythmic? Yes. But Top Step rhythmic is different rules than the Top Step X. Like you have a daily loss limit. You can't do micros. Like, you know, you could do only as many micros as you could do minis. You don't get the, you know, multiplication. Should really just be trading a mini. Save on commissions. Apex and Top Step, you could connect them together with QUANTOWER. The way I have it. I have Top Step right here. I can't copy. If I start trading mini, I could copy trade into Top Step. But the most I could take is 2 micros on Top Step or 2 minis. I can't take, you know, 8 micros. The copy trader is QUANTOWER is built in. It's free. I mean, it's not free because if you want to log into multiple prop firms, then you got to pay. It's like $30 a month. Okay, we're getting momentum here, though. Okay, 1 mini. Oh, no. Come on. Kind of want to start trading again the way I did before. Really? Just get me out. $200 moving average right there. It's going to be tough to break. Come on. It's like when you try to get 10 points, you get 10 ticks. When you try to get 10 ticks, you get 5 ticks. When you try to get 20 points, you get 10 points. And it's... Okay. Can we get down below 700 in losses? Nope. I'm just trying to save the accounts for BDH, to be honest. Definitely not rattled, but just not trading well from the very beginning. I mean, I had some amazing entries and just didn't capitalize. And then I was just like, you know what? Like, why am I stopping out break even on all these trades when they're working? And then, of course, the one trade I don't stop out, it just goes against me big time. Yeah, I'm going to Patrick Whelan's stream on Wednesday. So I want to have some accounts for that. If I don't, it's going to be bad. Scalping 10 ticks. The chop is incredible today. The open was beautiful. We are flagging here. Can we actually flag? Oh, it's gonna be fun, but now I'm not trading well at all, and it's just like, fuck. You know, you need to have confidence when you trade in front of 5,000 people. And when you have no confidence, it's not gonna be good. I guess I'm just gonna wait for traps. Look like an idiot all day, not to get a setup. We get a choppy day. Because it's FOMC, so it might be choppy all day until FOMC. Come on. 10 tick scalps on on micros is like nothing. If I did this on minis, you're banking, but on micros, you're not making much. I'm just practicing to see if I could feel out the market. Still got a bigger core position here. I could get down to like 650 on the day. Give myself some chance. Probably breaking rules though. It's Wednesday. FOMC is on Wednesday. That's when I'm going to be at the BDH. FOMC is always on Wednesdays. I think unless it's like a holiday week. Okay, market, you're going the wrong way, buddy. Going the wrong way here. It's a lot of scalps, but again, it doesn't really make that much profit. Damn. Can't figure this market out. I have no confidence at all. I could get out of this trade for profit. I should probably take a break, come back in the afternoon. But it's not going to let me off the hook here. Just not trading. This is horrible. This is not my typical. It's typical like frustration, you know, stopping out break even. This is what happened last time in November when I used to trade traps. And I used to get stopped out break even when the trade was to go. It's definitely something that triggers me, right? One of my biggest triggers seems to be stopping out break even when the trade goes my direction. And then I just don't use a stop loss after that because I feel like the stop loss is hurting. And right now we're looking like we're going to sell off more, but there is a trap right here. Nah, I do terrible at evals. I just trade a lot of evals, so it's you pass, you know. I just been doing terrible since inauguration. Honestly speaking, ever since January 20th, I've been on a big slump, and I can't. I was doing so well from December to January, like those 2 months. I mean, I had the accounts for 45 days. I was getting payouts. I was getting denied some payouts, but at least the accounts were growing. The accounts were like $5,000. You know, like everything was great, and then all of a sudden, just boom. It's just been the toughest. And I can't wait on Wednesday because I'm going to be honest about this stuff. Like, I'm not going to play the, you know, the ego part. Like, that's the thing about me. I'm going to be straight up honest. I'm going to say how it is and you know, and what my goal is. And it's, most people are failing at trading. I'm still making money this year, even though I'm trading so bad. Like, look how badly I'm trading, and I'm getting $2,000 in payouts tomorrow. Somehow. Partially it's the market, but partially it's me, Wolf, right? Like, look at this, right? Why? Why do you sell there? No reason. This trade, you're done for the day. But what did I do? Oh, I think we're selling off. No, I only had 3 micros. I just felt like, oh, it's Monday. It's the first trade. Let's just be cautious. That's what I thought. Well, I didn't know that was coming either, but I got into the trade for that reason, right? Right. I didn't know that was coming, but I took the trade with the plan and I didn't stick to the targets at all. Okay, these 25Ks are about to be blown. So the 25K plan did not work out. I figured that, you know, I'll have some consistency, and once they blow, I'm gonna stop out of the 50Ks. Okay, so I blew the 25K accounts, and then the 50Ks are still fine, but they're gonna be in a massive drawdown. So what I'm gonna do is I have to pass evals. Okay, I have to focus on passing evals. I have to go reset evals. It's $40 to reset, so it's not the cheapest, but I think it's better than 71% off, if I'm not mistaken. And I hope I have one here. Today is a nightmare day. Nightmares. What happened is just horrible trading. I don't know. Just not the way I wanted to go into this week. But now, like every time I get in, it just stops going. That's why you need to have multiple evals going at the same time. Time to take a break? Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about the basically, when you trade in front of that many people, you have so much stress, and then I am trading so badly. So talking about my payout is a fail. Like, I feel like a failure right now. There's no describing it. Like, I can't hide it. Like, yeah, if I hide my account and don't show it to people, whatever, like, that's the biggest thing. Personally, I don't really care that much. It's the fact that people are seeing this is what hurts, right? It's the same thing. It feels good to show people the good. It sucks to show the bad. And this is why most people don't show the bad. I mean, that's That's just how it works in trading. But, you know, I try to be as transparent as I can. And I think trading is the most difficult thing we could ever do. And I know that I am not a good trader and I just make money with prop firms, but I can't seem to find anything that's consistent with NASDAQ. I can't seem to hold the wins. I can't seem to use the proper stops. You know, I always use the wrong stop. I always, you know, I go on streaks, but I just never capitalize on the streaks. So there's a lot of things lately that, yeah, downside to wide stops for sure. Definitely regret that, but how much are the evals from Apex? 71% off. I don't know what that is. Let me see. I think it's easier to reset than to $48. Yeah, better to reset your accounts, guys. I'm sure you got plenty of accounts to reset. Resetting is like the only thing that it does is just the date doesn't change, but it gives you a new account. No, again, it's just embarrassing, right? It's not being able to find a consistent way of trading futures. I think that's the most frustrating part, because like in stocks, I was so consistent. I was so consistent in stocks, but I just had these bad days. Versus in futures, I am so inconsistent for some reason. Like there's streaks I have, but there's just, I don't know what it is that the market just, you know, sometimes I gotta wait for traps. I mean, I think that's the only thing I could do. I'm just buying some evals here. That's why it keeps disconnecting. But it sucks because this account at the top was at payout. You know, it's like you're at payout and now you ruin it. And it's like, but yeah, I'm going to need like 20 evals to pass like 7 or 8 with this chop. Yeah, maybe I should try different markets. But I feel like they move even slower. Like this is the price action I hate the most right now because I'm not scalping. I mean, this was such a beautiful long and I just freaking ruined my day because I got frustrated. Oh well. Peter, don't pay attention to the last trade. I'm not talking about the last trade. I'm talking about evals are expensive right now. They're $7 more expensive than previously. Don't buy evals, guys. Reset evals. Resetting an eval costs $40. Okay, so if you reset an eval, it's $40 versus $33. So it's much cheaper. You know, it's much cheaper. But maybe I'll just get Tradify accounts, because if I trade at BDH, I gotta download QuantTower. Maybe I'll just get Top Step or Tradify accounts, or Take Profit I can't. Make Tradify straight to funded accounts and just trade on Tradeovate and not have to download anything. I leave my Apex accounts alone for a bit. He says 40, and when it's 80% off, it's 33. So it's $7 more expensive than 80% off. But it's going to be a good conversation at BDH. I hope it's more podcast style than trading. I might not trade a lot. And I'm just going to, talk about the struggles and difficulties of being a trader. I think that's what sometimes people need to hear as well. I feel like talking about the good and the $1 million payouts, all this stuff is great, but that's not the reality for most people. Why don't I have take profit accounts? Because I only had one. And I just don't feel like doing an eval for 5 days. The way I'm trading right now, it's so bad that I wouldn't even pass an eval with take profit. I did once. That's it. But yeah, 25K accounts, never again. That was a bad mistake on my end. Unless, let's say for once they're like cheaper or something, but if they're the same price as 50Ks, there's no point of the 25Ks for me. I mean, I took one loss and I was like, whoa, I have $800 in drawdown left because I was up on the accounts. Is there an Apex indicator for 5 to 1 and 30% rule? No. There's an indicator in the wealth charts. I'm a good scalper, yes, but scalping doesn't have a stop loss, and that's what hurts. I just tried scalping and I got destroyed. I'm gonna just see what the market wants to do. Again, these accounts were like, they were just small profits, and not like they had a lot, so it's not a big deal. It's just the way I'm trading, I'm not gonna be able to get too much payouts this month, and it's just no patience on the trades when I need to have patience, and then it's like I'm in the micro, it feels like it's not enough size, and then when I'm on the loss, it's like the losses just escalate. But yeah, unlucky red day. But I got a bunch of stuff to do. Obviously, I got to get ready for the trip. So I got to take care of business. I have some gigs this weekend that I got to prep and stuff. So I'm going to be ending the stream. I'm supposed to end the stream at 1, but I think I'm going to end it soon and then come back in the last 2 hours of the day, or hour and a half. Trading is the toughest thing you could do. And And that's the good part about it, right? The good thing about trading is that it's so difficult. So when you actually can get somewhere, you know, in the profit land, in the profitability land, then you know you did something great. Because like Oliver Velez says, you can't make a great career out of walking, because everyone can walk for the most part. There's some people that wish they could walk, and they have obviously accidents and birth defects and whatnot. But, you know, for the majority of the people, everyone could walk. So you're not going to make a career out of walking, right? No one's going to pay you to walk. Now, if you could walk a lot, then maybe you could be a mailman or something. But, you know, you're not going to get paid a lot, because anyone could do it. It's not rocket science. And that's why trading is so great. And we think about prop firms as a casino, as a gamble, as a, you know, everyone loses and there's only a few people that make money. And that's the reality of it. That's the only way prop firms survive. But guess what, guys? That's the only way real markets survive. The only reason why markets are, you know, like that is because there are people that are making money. Exactly. Nasdaq. That's why I said if you could walk a lot, then, but I don't know if he's making a bank for walking. He's making a bank for social media content. Two different things. You know, there are two different things in this in this world. You got walking and you got social media. He's getting paid for social media and not for... It's like I'm getting paid to trade on YouTube, whether I'm winning or losing, right? Doesn't make me money trading if I don't make money trading. That's two different things. But I did see that guy walking, which is kind of crazy if you ask me. I don't know. I would love to see the map of that. Where was the idea from? Exactly, Mark. And the only reason why I'm making so much money in trading is because of prop firms. I'm not even a profitable trader in futures if I trade, you know, one-to-one. If I trade a real account, I wouldn't be profitable. I know that. And that's why I always say, if ever prop firms go away, I'm not sticking to futures. I'm going right back to stocks. There's so much more choice in stocks. You know, you get to pick the stocks you want to trade based on what they're doing that day. If a stock is doing this, I'm not trading that stock. I'm going to go to the next stock that is trending, right? Or if I don't like trending stocks and I like choppy stocks, I'm going to find a stock that's choppy so I could scalp. You know, if I like to short, I'm going to look for the bearish stock. If I like to long, I'm going to look for a bullish stock. If I'm trading small caps, I'm going to look for the pump and dumps. And there's always that, you know, choice. You have so many contracts. I mean, there's so many tickers to choose from that you could find something that works for you for the most days. Versus in futures, you know, you have choices between NQ and CL and all that stuff, but I don't know. Yeah, Mark, exactly. So financially, you know, I'm very, you know, I have zero debt besides mortgage. And I've paid down a lot of my mortgage. No credit card debts, no car loans. You know, I have 4 cars. I have no business loans or anything like that. So I just put in my first $15,000 into Robinhood. So I'm going to start investing. So I actually want the market to go lower. It's crazy because being a millionaire in America nowadays is really not that wait a minute, guys. I'm in minis? What? What the fuck? So I'm telling you guys, I don't look at the P&L when I trade. The P&L is just for you guys, and I did not look. And of course, I got out at the worst possible time. I made back, like, I mean, I broke every rule, but I made back half the loss. Holy shit. I could have just blown all my accounts. That is crazy. But I was up a lot more. I was up a lot more. I don't even want to look. I don't want to check how much I was up because then it's going to give me FOMO. Oh, I had 7 contracts, I think. I was green. I was green on the day. I need to check. Now I need to check just for fun. How much was I up? See, I look at the ticks and then I wasn't green. I was not green. I was up a lot more. Imagine it just ripped and I didn't notice. That would have been the Irish luck that I needed today. Also, since I blew these accounts, I think it logged me out of this. I think because I blew the accounts. I don't know. It usually doesn't log you out until you activate a new account. I didn't activate any PA account, so I don't know why it logged me out of Apex Rhythmic, but this wasn't moving. But yeah, now we could be back in the game with the 50 case. Hopefully Apex sees that as, oh, he traded 7 minis by mistake because he tried to make, I really did. I mean, I would have never traded 7 minis. I mean, I had like no drawdown left. The fact I didn't blow the accounts is a blessing. Ad. Yeah, totally pulled an ad. Can't say, you know, it wasn't a lucky day in that sense. I mean, I just made back $500 or $600. Yeah, I just don't have the room on the screen for that. I know when I blow the account. I mean, it's not rocket science. Again, I have the P&L for you guys, not for me. I don't like trading with P&L. Because then you're watching the P&L instead of the chart. Like, if this kept ripping, I would have never known. You know, I would have just kept selling a little bit. And then maybe eventually I would have looked at the P&L. I'm like, ooh, that is crazy. I mean, we're back to normal ATR days, you know, 13 ATR. I feel like the volatility is just dead today. How many micros can you trade on the 50K account? Initially, you could trade 50 micros. Yeah, rollover is this week, so whenever there's more volume pre-market on the June contract, we'll switch over. But yeah, tomorrow probably no stream, guys. I think I'm gonna book my earlier flight at 11 a.m. So I could trade at the airport for a half hour to 45 minutes and then board the flight and head down to Florida and then Raider for life. Well, you saw what happened at the open. I don't know if you watched how I missed out on all the trades that I took. Well, next time I didn't take a stop loss and I added to a loser and quickly lost. And then after that, I just couldn't make a single profitable trade. Well, I'll be live streaming from Patrick's. All I wanted was $300, Raider. It's crazy. I just couldn't get it. I just couldn't get it. I kept getting stopped out. Hit in one, I mean, I feel you on that. That's where I was just now. I kind of went all in. I thought I was trading 7 micros and I did 7 minis. And I made back like $600. Blew 3 accounts. I'm going to try to replace them with 50Ks. Yeah, I am shocked I didn't get stopped out. Little trap set up there. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right. Down to 450. Making comebacks. There's a trap here. Unfortunately, I wanted 2 contracts and I didn't get the fill. So you could tell the volume is low. I didn't get fill on 2 contracts. And if I got fill on 2 contracts, it would have been, you know, a big win. Would have been an extra $300. Would have been down only 150 on the day. What does it stand for? Ask Nutty. Nutty says it's baby doll house. I think that's what it means. Actually, Nutty can't get there till 5 or 6. So I'm going to take the later flight. I'm going to take the 1 p.m. flight. Thank you. Thank you guys for blessing me. Hopefully. That was a beautiful trap here. Finally. Does Patrick pay for my stay? Yeah. He pays for the hotel. I would have paid, but he offered, so. I know I'm going to gain some subscribers. I know I would get a benefit out of it too, so. Plus, it's fun, you know? It's part of like, I've always wanted, but never did it, go to like a trading conference. There's one that's called Traders for a Cause in Vegas. This year was in Miami, actually. But usually it was always in October, and I could never go because of busy DJing month. Wow, what an entry here again. Just could have actually been green on the day. It is wild. Wild stuff. Will Apex deny payouts if you don't use a stop loss? No. They will deny if you don't stop out, but you don't have to actually place the stop loss. You can manually stop out when you're down 30%. HRC, there's yeah, I wish the 7 minis was here. There's no stoppage or lock on this 5 contracts. So I probably broke the rule. But I got out quickly, so hopefully they you know, they allow that because they said, you know, if you kind of go over it. I mean, obviously I have been trading 3-4 micros, then I went to 5 micros and then 8 micros. So hopefully whoever's analyzing it in 2 months, when I get to the payout with those accounts, they'll see like, oh, he probably meant to trade micros. I mean, kind of. kind of bummed out here, but finally a trap that works. My goodness. Am I winning? I feel like I am. I just made back $1,000. I'll take that. If I could get these accounts to green today, holy shit, that would be the St. Patty's luck. No, you can. You just can't trade more than 50% of your contracts per account. So if you have a 50K account, you're not supposed to trade more than 5 minis. But again, I don't care if I get denied a payout, you know? I really don't get... If I just got so lucky on this and I saved my accounts, why would I be upset if I get denied? I don't lose the profit. So I will take that as a positive. I'll get denied. If I get denied, that's fine. I'll just trade for 8 more days. But at least the accounts will... And when I break a rule like this, I'm going to take the payout as soon as I can. So I'm not going to wait. Because I feel that it's going to get denied. So might as well just... Yeah, that's the biggest thing. The consistency with contracts is when you're at payout and then you just scale down in size. That is crazy that this is just going to keep going now. I'm not going to give in. What an entry here, though. What an entry. Who knew? I didn't expect this, though. The best I expect on the trap is the high. If I try to get 2 contracts here, I only got 1. And this is the time where you trail by 1 candle and it just pays so big. The stop would be right here at 720. People get 6 to 7 figures per month. I mean, no, it's not per month. It's the payouts that you see that are big on Apex. For the most part, there's some occasional you know, crazy people out there that make crazy money in a short time. Most of the big payouts you see on Apex are done over months of trading. You just see them as one big payout because that's when they request. But the trading itself has been done for, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. So that person has to be very consistent for a very long time to get to those payouts. I mean, 60 days is 3 months. The longest I ever kept an account was like 100 days. But I never had like, you know, a lot of profit, so. Oh, it failed to break out. Of course it fails to break out when I freaking take it. Okay, let's manage. Oh, wait. Maybe one more time. Get out of one. Come on. Explode here. There's got to be a big seller here or something. Yeah, see? I freaking knew it. Fuck me. Oh, that was the worst trade of the day. Oh, I was pretty much green on the day. Damn it, guys. Hopefully a trap right here, though. Damn, that was the trade. That was a trade to be in and be out of. Yeah, but every time I buy a discount, John, it's not the discount. It's the sell-off. I don't know. Every time I try to find the bottom, I just can't catch it. You know, it just keeps falling apart. So that's the scary part. But this was a good buy. Like, this was a good buy. This is my strategy right here. It's the trap. So you gotta pull back, higher high. You know, we're not fighting the lows. This has already made new lows here. I mean, higher lows. Went over the moving average. You know, tried to go up, and now we pull back, and it traps. It could trap here too, but that's more unlikely. It's not as clean. Most firms can't keep up for sure. I'm sure even Apex struggles some months. But Top Step doesn't have consistency, so they automatically put themselves at risk. Top Step was so easy to predict, you know, with that when they took off the daily loss limit. I mean, it's no consistency and no daily loss limit with $4,500 end of day drawdown. You can make some damage if you're a good trader. Even if you're not a good trader, you could do some damage. Tradeify is not the same. Tradeify has consistency. They have payout caps, all this. Oh, drawdown, yeah. I mean, a lot of prop firms have. I do trade Top Step right here. I haven't touched the account. I'm down 479, but I've had 4 green days on it already. I just had 2 max daily losses. Top step is always end of day, yeah. I mean, this account is beautiful. This account is static. So there's no drawdown. It's just whatever you start with the drawdown always stays that drawdown. So whatever profit you make always adds to your drawdown. Very nice. Yeah, Bullnox is very quick to uncap payouts. Oh man. Fuck. Maybe I'll make this back though, maybe. Getting close. But you know, the funniest things about trading right now, being down $400 feels like a win versus before being down $17 was a loss. Like, it's crazy how we just see P&L differently depending on where we came from. All depends where you come from, you know. If you come from up 500 to break even is horrible. But when you go from negative 500 to break even, that's a great day. The same P&L. You remember the $150 I was complaining about before? I would love to have that right now. I would love to have $150 profit right now. Volatility is definitely much lower. It's definitely back to today. It's definitely, I'm sure the VIX VIX is showing the volatility change. But it could just be a temporary thing because it's FOMC week. It's a rollover week. Yeah, it helps. The ATR helps seeing like what is the volatility because the chart looks the same, right? Because the scale changes here on the price. On the price scale, it changes, right? Now it's 7.5 points, but sometimes it's 20 points between the increments, you know, depending on how you zoom in. But it's hard to gauge sometimes what the volatility is unless you really start looking at it this way. The only thing is like the ATR calculates overall range. So like this is still a pretty big move, right? This is still 87 points. This is like 60 points. So it's still decent range. Yep. Back down we go. Hey, Slee, you were saying it was a good day for scalping before. What changed? You went from this to this. What happened? I don't know. The price actually hasn't changed since the open. It's been up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's just downtrending. But see, once you start drawing trend lines and stuff, you start seeing imaginary support levels, like right here. It's like, is that support? Because you also have this trend line. You know, you can start drawing trend lines everywhere, and it's like you're always gonna find a reason to get into a trade. If we bounce. I mean, it's definitely there's support outside of the trend lines, but oh, damn it. I got stopped out break even. Obviously trading minis, so I'm super cautious. I try to take the same approach I had earlier. I worked all night and put on the trade on, but meant to take it off. Oof. That's the worst. It never works in our direction. Nice comeback. Yeah, Mark kind of got lucky, to be honest. I traded micros, but I was on minis. I didn't realize. So I made like $700 on the trade. And I should have made like $70. So kind of got lucky. MES is so much better than MNQ. In what way? Maybe that's something I should. Maybe I should trade MES. It's just so much slower. Give myself more room. Is Take Profit Pro intraday? Yes, unfortunately. Maybe now. Maybe now we get that bounce. That was kind of weird. That was like a very weird candle. Oh, right back down we go. Jeez. That was a very weird move. Gave back all that. Gave back everything I just worked for. That was weird. Damn. Yeah, I gotta wait for a actual bounce and then. You guys saw that, right? It was like very. This might sell off here. How many trades have I taken? A lot. This was like a liquidity grab or something. It was just kind of weird how it just. Oh, these freaking bastards, man. See, if I didn't stop out there, there's no way this would have bounced. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What's going on? Like, why did my orders not go through? Well, that's very annoying. That is freaking annoying as hell. Fuck. Yeah, Willie, that's what it feels like. It's very thin. Very, like, illiquid. Criminal price action. Damn, they're killing everyone. They're killing. Oh, they're killing longs and shorts. Who's Bird? I'm sure there's some people that are killing this market, but I'm getting killed. Well, I'm seeing red. Lanto's red. I'm seeing a lot of red on Twitter, so I don't feel as bad. They're playing games, and this line is crazy. I feel like I'm Tory Trades. One of the things I want to do before I go on the trip is go get a new phone. I have an iPhone 13. I want to go get an iPhone 16. Come on, Bears, get the job done. Time to get a Galaxy? Never. I've had enough Androids. I hate them. I use my phone for a lot of pictures and stuff, so that's the only reason why I would upgrade. My battery sucks. It's an old phone. I always charge it full. You're not supposed to do that, so. Okay, what are we gonna do here, market? What are we gonna do? Wow, looking at this is freaking. I mean, it looks like it's a bounce area, but at the same time, no, not the new contracts yet. I think the new contract is not trading as much volume yet. Yeah, it's close, and that's the problem. That is the problem with NQT. It's very illiquid because there's people trading this contract and there's people trading that contract, and it's jumping. There's more volume now on the day. They're teasing me. Just trade off the moving average. How many points do I target on my scalps? Well, right now I'm trying to get 10 points, but it's hard. So hard. Trading today has been horrible. Trap, trap, trap. Are we gonna bounce? These traps are just not as solid. See, I wait for the dip and then it keeps dipping. Like what? I'll be back down to where I was. Fuck me. All right, let's roll the contract. Everyone's saying there's more volume now, so let's trade this. Maybe. Oh, so bad. I'm so bad at this freaking game today. Yeah. Wow, right back down to where I was. Fuck. I was so close to getting these accounts to break even. This market is just something crazy. I'm gonna buy the lows. I mean, what am I gonna If I don't buy the lows, then I'm going to buy the top and it's going to roll over again. The 150Ks are tougher to pass. I wouldn't be able to replenish them when I lose them. And I've had a few. But see, there's gaps in candles. Like the volume is just not there, guys. The volume today is just so awkward. Come on, big push. You get a big push here, make some back. Nope, can't get a big push. Because why would we get a big push? Can't even get 10 points. When I want 10 points, I don't get it. But when I want 50 points, I get 10 points, but I don't get 50. Yeah, it's divided up. That's the problem. Hopefully tomorrow people switch over. Big move is coming. I don't know which way, but you could just tell in those candles. Fuck. What is going on with my trading today? I mean, I'm buying at the lows. And it keeps going lower. And I buy at the highs. And I just wish I bought lower. But every time I buy lower, I'm like, I wish I waited. Yeah, these accounts are going to be cooked. Rest in peace. Oh, one more trade, guys. One more trade. Gonna have to wait. The tilt is real. Yeah. Can't accept a red day. Can't accept a red day. But it's the look, like why? Like, why is this happening? Yeah, futures are just wild. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have fresh accounts. I'm not concerned. These accounts are cooked anyway from all the rule breaks. But look, this is gonna go up. You know. You know this account's gonna go up, right? I mean this price action, because it's at the lows. Like, why did I have to get stopped out? That's why I don't get. Come on, just dump it. Dump it. Dump it, please. Yeah, it's the rollover. I'm going to blame it on the rollover. But the biggest thing is I have to pass evals because I'm going to BDH and I need some accounts. So today is the day of hell, and I think a lot of people are struggling today, and I'm one of them. And today could have been a great day. Today could have been one of the most amazing mornings if I just stuck to the plan. But I didn't stick to the plan, and that's where we are, unfortunately. But here I was green nicely. Come on, Chris. Like, what are you doing? You guys got to be kidding me with these stop losses. What a beautiful trade. Just too much size. Oh, man. Need a big 20-point candle here. Never seen anything like this. I've seen this, and I haven't seen this in like a month and a half. I've definitely seen this many times. It's just we're not used to it now. We got used to the volatility, and now it's no volatility. All right, guys. After this, I'm going to take a break, and then I have to work on evals. But the evals will have to be done later. Can we just get these accounts a little bit greener? I'm only in one contract. Wow. I thought I was in two. I'm like, why is this PNL moving so slow? I'm going to sell it at 1925. No, actually 1923. Hidden one. That's the only thing I will not do is I will not touch like these accounts. I'll not touch today. I'm not touching these accounts. That's for sure. I'm not going to revenge on those. wish I was in 2 contracts. What a difference that would be, guys. What is going on with my mentality today? Come on. Break this VWAP. I don't know what just happened there. I'm not going to act like I know what just happened. I should have been stopped out. So hard to get the extra few ticks. Just not gonna fight it. I'll be right back, guys. Just give me 1 sec. I'm gonna boil some eggs. I'm still like I'm not fasting anymore, but I haven't been eating a lot. But yesterday was my brother's birthday party thingy at my parents' house, so I kind of ate too much. So I didn't have breakfast yet. I'm gonna just boil some eggs for later. Be right back. Well, today's definitely not my day. Oh my God. I just dropped an egg on the floor. It was the funniest thing ever. I was putting it in the water. I was putting the eggs in the water, and one of them slipped out, and it rolled on my counter and it dropped on the floor. And picking up an egg that's cracked on the floor is no fun. Plus, you know, an egg costs $20 nowadays, so I mean, today's price action is just no, I haven't tried Funded Futures Network. Okay, let's see. I'm watching for this low here. See if it holds this. Kind of is. Nope. Maybe. Just maybe. Playing off these lows here. No, I lost on micros. I'm trying to get the losses back on minis, but it's not working so far. But if we get one big spike in the right direction, then it would work. But for now, I just can't time the market for the life of me. You know, I get in here and I take a big loss right there. Like, come on. Look how amazing this entry would have been if it was on this side. Come on, give me 10 points. I'll take one off. Just trying to there we go. gonna take that because I'm down to 800 again. So with that, I could definitely still fight. Could have definitely held this one piece longer though. That's the only problem I have right now is I mean, I was just made $1,000 back. Damn it, still going, huh? Still have a chance to survive. It's crazy, but yep, it's a range. They just gotta wait for the bottom of the range. Three hours left. Let's see what time the stores are open till. I have to go get a new phone today. I don't have to, but I want to. Because they're open till 8 p.m. Five contracts endpoints. It's not gonna save me. Is it? Would that save me? Because then if that would save me, then I just got to do one contract 5 times for 8 points. But damn, this is like, see, like this trade was beautiful. I just don't capitalize on it. It's sad. This is prepping for another push. Every breakout fails though, so buying the breakout is like impossible. It's like buying the dip is better. But if you miss the breakout and there's no dip, then you're screwed. Breakout only works if we don't buy it. Yep. Seems like that. I'm gonna go check on my eggs. This is gonna break out though. I'm gonna miss it. They're still good. Usually I boil the water first and put the eggs in, but hard boiled eggs you don't need to. You could just let them cook. The way they're cooking my damn. What an entry here, guys. We could have been green on the day. Look at that. Could have been green on the day. This is curling up nicely, though. If you're new to the prop firms, definitely, do some research. I mean, I don't know what's your experience with trading. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. What's your experience in trading? Okay, so if if you know trading a little bit, then the biggest thing with the challenges is that different prop firms have different challenges, and you have to find something that kind of suits you. The key is to be funded with many accounts, not just one. If you're funded with just one account, it's hard to make a lot of money with. More accounts is how you see like if you see a big payout somewhere, someone's withdrawing a lot of money, it's usually because they have multiple accounts. But the challenge is, I mean, you just got to start trading them and see what you could do. I mean, every candle just gets retraced. You can't buy the breakout there because it's deadly. Come on, market, do something. Yeah, I don't know, Diego. It's just one of those days. I was only down 300. Yeah. Then I was down 1800, and now I'm down 800. So it's been a crazy overtraded day. Really? I didn't know that. Sauber F1 owner. Nah. I don't know. What's his name? You talking about Sauber? Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy. Yep. If you have unlimited funds today, that's the best way to go. Yeah, I can't find. Oh, wait. There we go. I see it now. See the article now. Edward Craven. I mean, he has an online casino, which I'm sure is bringing him more money than crypto investments. Oh, so he's a sponsor of Sauber. Oh yeah. I always wonder what steak was. There's the breakout. Missed that candle dip. Was looking at Sauber fucking research. God damn it. Probably wouldn't have bought that though. $11 ATR. Oh man. Tough days out there now. All right, let me go check on the eggs. I'm gonna miss this anyway. Oh man, I would have been done too, Phantom Trader, but I am not. Even like this buy, this is the buy that screwed me. Because this stop, like if not this stop, oh man, could have been green. This is where trading micros would have been great, just buying the dips, buy. But when I was trying to do that, it was making new lows. Now it's not making new lows. Now it's time to start accumulating. Yeah, I need some food in my system. So I'm just want to eat some eggs, but not yet. I just want to let them cook and then I'm going to try to wait till 4 o'clock to eat. Making myself like a keto diet on my own. Not really following any rules, just try not to eat much carbs. Definitely feel a lot better. Yesterday I felt like crap after eating all the pastries and cake but sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Yep, small meals frequently is better for sure. I'm not even going to have a big meal. I'm just going to have 2 eggs. But eggs are not going to jump your insulin too much. It's no sugar. My carbs are going to be like vegetables and fruits. And I love carbs. Pasta is my favorite dish. Potatoes are my favorite side dish for meats. Whether it's mashed potatoes, baked potatoes, French fries. Like when I was younger, if I had to choose between French fries or the meats, like chicken fingers or whatever, like kids' meals, I would always choose the French fries. Pierogies I don't like. Sorry to my Polak listeners, I don't like pierogies. The only pierogies I love is the dessert ones. So we make pierogies with strawberries, blueberries, with sweet cheese. Those I like. I love cauliflower soup. Is how I broke my fast. Besides the egg, but yeah, the sweet ones you have to make. It's gotta be melted butter or sweet sour cream. When you put sugar into sour cream and you stir it, it becomes like not a whipped cream, but it becomes like a hold on guys, I don't know. I should switch over to micros and start building a position now because I feel like now it's so bullish. One Up Trader sends an email. 55-year-old withdraws $10,000. Now this is false marketing. How does a nurse with zero finance background withdraw $10,000 from trading in just 5 days without risking a single cent of his own money? So wait, they gave him the account for free? He didn't buy an eval? Buying the eval is your risk. So how do they say it's 0 cents? These prop firms, I mean, I don't know who comes up with this freaking trap right there. Do you believe in avoiding taking a trade in the day with bad price action? Yeah, for sure. But, you know, it's very hard to determine the bad price action early on. Early on, it was really good price action. Yeah, I think Lando's going to be max. Great race, though. Great race. That was one of the most exciting races in Formula One we've had in a while. And I wish it rained more often now. I'm always going to wish for rain at races. It just makes it so much more interesting. Definitely feel bad for Oscar. It was a big mistake. Lando almost made the same mistake, so he got lucky there. All the rookies, I mean, they got... Talk about confidence kill. Is this even live? No, it's recorded. It's from last week. Mercedes overtaking the other car? What do you mean? Mercedes finished 3rd and 4th. I thought you were joking about me not responding to like your comment. My bad. Yeah, people were saying there was more volume. I feel like it's still divided. I don't feel like look, we're at 392 contracts forced, right? So but let's look at the previous candle. Previous candle's volume was 298. So we look at the H. This candle. Yeah, the March has more volume still. I don't know why people said March did. Maybe March has more on the daily, but right now, for sure, yeah, it's not a big difference. It's very split up. It's very split up for sure. Yeah, guys, I could have been green. I could have freaking been so easily green. I just horribly executed the trades. Now what? You know, what do you do now? Do you jump in? Is this gonna break out? Is it too late? It's like, is there resistance now? It's so difficult to trade with this price action. Because every time you chase this, it's going to fail. But if you don't chase it, it's going to break out. Very painful. I'm not going to get a trap either, so it's going to be pretty bad. Look at it go. Just look at it go without us. So strong. But watch. Watch. Just to prove my point. This is the top of this move. Guaranteed. And it's going to go right down to 954. Don't fist fight the market. Too late. I already started a long time ago. Yeah, ES is much stronger. ES was a lot weaker, though. I mean, a lot less weaker. Am I live every day? Yes, but you will most likely not be live tomorrow because I am flying out to Florida. And I'll be trading live at Patrick Whelan's channel. Oh, there is the top. Told you guys. No, not tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm flying. So tomorrow afternoon. Wednesday and Thursday. Of course, a trend I would love to trade comes after I lock myself out. Yeah, pretty much the same thing here. A trend comes after I stop out, and of course I wait for patient entries and I just don't get them. But as soon as I just don't, look, just stops moving. Need ES to push. I mean, we don't need much. We just need... Can I get like 10 points on the first contract? I could get out of one contract. There we go. I think I'll stop at break even though, because if this doesn't go now, I want to buy here. My luck. Yep. Oh my God. I am just... Today is my nightmare. What happened? I need to crack a beer. I know it's St. Patty's Day, and I have an excuse to crack a beer. Oh, I can't even get 10 points. What has happened to this market? Goldfish, this is not... My strategies are traps, which right now I'm just trying to get these accounts back to green. I'm not really trading my strategy because it doesn't come enough. I'm trying to get the momentum. There we go, finally. All right, he's got one for 10 points. Down to 489 on the day. Let's get this baby going to the high day. I'm gonna rebuy here at 20,000. Come on, give me like a push like this where I could just trail it by one candle. Yeah, I mean, I almost blew my account right here. And I didn't want to blow it here, so I stopped out and boom. That was the law of that move. There we go, finally. Finally, we're getting a push that I could be excited about. I'll lock in a little bit of profit here. I'll lock in $100. It's looking very bullish on ES. Target's higher day. If we could get there. Actually, target's break even on the day. If I could break even on the day on these accounts, then that's freaking incredible. Take profit code is not working. Yeah, I got to do my KYC. You could use Naughty Bar. So tempted to take profit here because we're going to get a trap. We're going to get a trap. I believe in traps. We're going to get a trap. Come on, let's get this trap. So I went from down 1,300 to down 400, then back down to negative 1,800, and now I'm back down to negative 300. What a day. Anyone that is going to be going through my account on Apex, they're going to be like, what is wrong with this guy? But then I'm going to ask them back. So why are you... If you're judging me on my trading, why are you working for Apex and not trading yourself? You always flip the card on them. If they judge you, you know, you just ask them specifically, why don't they trade and they work for someone else? If it's so easy. Yeah. We could do it, guys. We could do it. It's going to be a stream till 4 o'clock. I don't know when I'm going to try to pass an eval, but I'd like to replenish the blown accounts. What is a trap? Well, it's just my term. So this is a previous swing low. So an example of that is here.
So we have a big push up, a pullback, a new high, and the previous swing low is here. So that's where there's a lot of liquidity because people are stopping out from their longs here, and then there's people shorting this breakdown, right? So I tend to get in those, and those are my favorite trades. And it's just even happened here, but that's not really a clean move up. This doesn't really count. Well, this counts because I just gotta always micro analyze the chart, and I think I'll find a lot more traps. Because like here, like this is the trap level, right? It's still a level no matter how long it takes for it to get here. Especially on the day like today. But I typically don't like playing that because eventually I like to be, you know, in the uptrend. And an example of this is a small pullback here, new high, pullback like that, and then that's what I'm looking for. Right now, it did it off here, which technically also counts, but it's more aggressive. But technically, this was a tiny pullback, but didn't make a new low, so I guess it doesn't count. That was an inside candle. Just gonna be patient. Gonna be patient for that one more trade, right? One more trade, but the patient one, and not just FOMO in and try to actually get back to break even or green on the day with the proper trade. I am drained as well. Today is honestly just fighting for survival. So I have some accounts for BDH because tomorrow I'm not going to trade a lot. And looks like I missed the entry here. But don't want to just FOMO in because the target, if I get in here, the target's high day. So I don't want to FOMO in and then it pulls back and then I could get in perfectly. If there is a trend to the upside today, then I will get my entry. Okay. I guess this was the pullback here. That's what they noticed. Yeah. Solid trader, I agree with you on that. So I'm going to wait for a good setup. I'm not going to just FOMO in. If I finish the day negative 300, that's a win in my book. But right now, this market's doing exactly what I wanted it to do. So I'm not going to walk away right now because I fought through this bullshit. And now we're doing what I want the market to do. So I'm not going to just walk away because now it's the time to trade. If I put the P&L aside. Now, we reached the higher day here, then it's going to be interesting. On ES, we had a beautiful trap, though. On ES, we had a trap. Yep, cup and handle. Well, the cup and handle is already like... Yeah, I guess this could be the handle. So cup and handle pattern, if you don't know, is basically the big bowl. So that's your cup. And then you have the handle, right? To put your fingers in. And then this handle turns into a breakout. I love how they came up with that term, cup and handle. Jay, what's going on, brother? How you been? Congrats on all your growth on your channel. I had a little bit of a tilt session today. It's been a very unlucky day. I thought it was going to be a lucky day, but it's been everything but lucky. But it's not done yet, right? We're not leaving yet. We got 2 hours left. The only time I got lucky, actually, is I was trading micros, and I was thinking about switching to minis. And I did a couple trades in one mini, and then I was like, no, I'm going to go back to micros. But I didn't go back to micros. I selected 7 contracts because I wanted to trade 7 minis. 7 micros, and I went into a trade with 7 minis. I don't pay attention to my P&L when I trade. I just look at the chart. The P&L is for you guys. So I didn't notice, but then I did glance at it, and I was like, holy shit, I'm up $700. So I instantly closed the trade. So that was the only lucky part. But that got me down to negative $400 on the day. From down, I was down 1,300. Same as the blown accounts at 25Ks. I stopped out of everything then. Got it back down to negative 400. Then I went back down to negative 1,800. And now I'm back down to negative 300. So it's been one of those days where, again, if one of the Apex employees looks at my trading today to analyze my risk reward, to analyze my consistency, they're going to just give up. They're just going to be like, But excited for BDH on... So tomorrow I'm flying down to Florida. I'll be down, in Florida tomorrow. Hopefully I'll hang out with Nutty tomorrow. And then BDH on Wednesday and Thursday. And we got FOMC on top of it. Yeah, it's going to be a fun experience. I'm going to, I'm trading like shit right now, and I think I actually need that. It's going to be more entertainment and like a fun thing to do versus, I'm not going to stress about my trading. I'm going to tell it how it is. I'm going to talk about my experiences and my struggles, and hopefully I get some guidance from the chat. 5,000 people watching. I'm sure someone knows how to trade. They're cruel. Maybe Nutty should have one of the take profit accounts. traded by Patrick's chat. Shari, what's going on? Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't subscribed. People, I mean, I sometimes watch channels and once you watch a channel multiple times, the YouTube's gonna recommend that channel. So you might not even realize you're not subscribed. And I'm trying to get to 25,000. We're very close. I'm not one of those people that post a lot of videos, so my subscribers don't grow as fast as I would like. But at the same time, it's also good. Wow, now we're not going to get a pullback, huh? You'll hit 50K after BDH? Nah. If I get 1,000 subs out of that, that would be amazing. I did get over 2,000 followers on Twitter already. Do I know what stocks to trade? You got to use scanners, but it depends what you're trying to do. I used to use a scanner called Trade Ideas. Solid trader, nice. Hopefully I could do the same. I won't even need to get to 500. Honestly, I'll take a break even. Break even, and then, you know, if I get a runner, then I get a runner. See, can we retest the 20,000 area? What's the price on the March contract? Okay. Whoa, fuck. Damn it, guys. I don't know what that was, but that kind of just... That was a huge volume spike. Oh my goodness. We went from 300 contracts to 3,000 contracts. Damn, imagine imagine I got failed first and then get a candle like that. That's the luck I needed today on this St. Patty's. Well, we broke the high today. Now, I don't know if I want to buy this dip. 'Cause that was a huge... That was a huge just flush. And so I'm not going to leave a contract there. I'm just going to wait, see how it plays out. If it holds, then I'll get in. But Oliver Velez teaches like the most powerful buying position is when the EMAs are flat. Then you get a big candle up. Yeah, it's true. It's always hard to see the EMAs live. They're still flat right now. No, it applies to everything. He says it applies to everything. I'm gonna change the lighting. Maybe we need some. Maybe we need some Alpine blue. Oh. Yeah, if you missed the breakout, it's like, I mean, I had some great freaking entries. I mean, this was the most painful loss I took because this put me down a lot. And then here I only took one contract, but I meant to take two. Here I took two contracts, sold too soon. There's a lot of like could have, should have, would have situations that could have made the day a lot better. Yeah, I've been struggling since Trump took over. Can't find a consistent streak. I've just been blowing accounts, getting payouts, but like just enough to pay for the accounts this month. These accounts are going to get denied. There's probably no shot I get approved. Why would I not get approved? I feel like I broke a bunch of rules today with the contract consistency sizing. Stop loss wise, I was pretty good. I didn't lose more than 750 on the trade, but no, just once. I mean, I don't know if I would. I mean, that's the thing. I just know I didn't trade consistently, so just I got denied 4 times already this year. So that's a lot of money I left on the table. Yeah, if you make too much, that's consistency. So that's not a rule break. You didn't break any rules. You just didn't hit the objective. That's the biggest misconception about consistency. It's not a rule. You can't break consistency. You might not meet consistency, but you can't break consistency. There's no such thing. So if I lost 1,300, you don't get punished. You don't, like, your PAs the money doesn't disappear. You don't lose the PA for breaking rules. And consistency is not a rule. You can't break it. There's no punishment for consistency. It's just something that there is in the accounts as an objective, but it's not a rule. There's nothing you could, break. It's like being, being in high school and you get B's, C's and B's. All right, you're not the best student, but you didn't get A's, but you didn't fail, because A's are not required. That's something that's an objective to obtain as a student, right? You want A's, but if you want to just get by, then C's and B's will do. Same thing in consistency. It's not a rule. Other firms will terminate the account. For what? For consistency? They can't terminate the account for consistency. Scott, I went 7 minis at one point by mistake. I was thinking I was on micros and I was in 7 minis. I closed it pretty quickly, but that was a mistake. Consistent trader, I don't know. Yeah, if you violate rules, yeah, they terminate the accounts. Damn, this breakout hurts my freaking feelings, guys. I just want to jump in and ride the wave. Yep, you could just keep going. I got denied twice in a row. And the third time I got approved. What a move. This is the most incredible green move we've seen in a while. What happened? What changed? Yeah, I'm sad I missed it too. I just don't see a place to get in. Every time I don't wait for a trap, it comes and I have an opportunity, but today unfortunately I didn't have a chance. And I'm just watching this from the sidelines. It's like so annoying. It's like you wait all day for this, right? This is what I'm trying to get here on these trades all day when I kept losing. This is the move I'm looking for, and boom. It comes when you least expect it, and then it's hard to get in because once you wait for the pullback, it's too late. Oftentimes. Kind of like we had at the open, right? You had a big push at the open. As soon as you waited for a pullback, it's over. The run is over. But since I'm down 300, I am not going to make a poor decision. I'm going to wait. Got 2 hours left. I'll hang here till then. I'm just going to book my flight a little later tomorrow. Just gonna keep looking at my phone and not trade, because if I get in, you know what's gonna happen. You guys let me know when you guys want to short. All right, let me know when you guys want to short. I'll help you guys out. All right, so what happened? Does anyone know what happened? What did Trump say? I'm on a different contract. I'm on the June contract. Oh, oh, we're printing money again? Nice. Well, I just invested into my first long-term position today. Alpine is starting his retirement fund, and I am up $11. So, $11 closer to retirement. Come on. Give me a trap. Please give me a setup. Come on, everyone put their stops at 75. Man, I miss these days. 79,000. It was actually 82,000, but what would I do now? It actually felt weird to get that kind of payout. Like, it was just like, wow, this is like, it felt crazy, but at the same time, it felt normal. And it was just like, definitely took it for granted, though. Thought it was going to be more $80,000 months coming up. What do I think changed? Number one is the rules of prop firms. Back then, there was no rules for any prop firm. Okay, as long as you got to the objective and you followed the guideline, meaning, you know, Top Step had certain criteria, and like ES just trapped. feel like ES gives traps and NQ just following ES and it's not pulling back enough. But yeah, the rules changed. Obviously the payouts on Apex were 2,600 to take out 2,000. Now it's 4,100 to take out 2,000. With all the extra rules in, added, makes it much more difficult for me personally. There's still people out there that are killing it. Back then, last year at this time, I was the #1 YouTube streamer with payouts. There was no one, we couldn't find anyone that was streaming every single day on YouTube that had more payouts than I did in prop firms. There was bigger payouts than me, but they weren't live on YouTube every day. And then the industry just changed a lot. Now, I'm just a small fish in a big pond or a lake. Still get payouts consistently, just not the same. I know I got a lot of people started trading, right? A lot of people started trading because of seeing my videos. And then, you get backlash for trading certain ways, and it was a crazy time. Yeah, fast track. I had a $19,000 payout with them, pending, approved. I never got it. They shut down like 5 days after I got my payout approved, which is pretty funny. I got pumped, It was the day of my track day. So I took my 911 to the track. I cracked my windshield in the first 5 minutes of the track. So I already had a ruined day. And then I got approved from Fast Track. And I was like, oh, at least like I got approved. Like the windshield's paid for. And yeah, you guys know the rest. Yep, the house has to stack up the deck in their favor. Otherwise, there's no casino. There's no markets. I talked about this earlier. If we think about this in prop firms, right? But this is the same thing that happens in the real markets. It's the same thing. There's people that are putting money into the market, and there's people that are pulling the money out of the market. They don't put money in, they just pull out. So how do they get to pull out all this money? Right? How do people get to pull out all this money? Is by rookies. Guys, I'm jumping in. I don't know what to tell you. You guys see me waiting patiently for a setup. It's not coming. Let's just jump in and YOLO this freaking ride because it's a beautiful trade. You guys ready to short? But I'm saying if you apply the psychological aspect of trading to the real markets, it's the same thing. The game is rigged against us. It's always going to be. The institutions, the hedge funds, the algos, they have to have an edge. If they don't have an edge, then they're not going to put millions of dollars into the market, or trillions of dollars, not millions. And the market's not going to exist. Because small people like us are not going to make a market. For every buyer, there's got to be a seller. So there's got to be liquidity. If there's no liquidity, you guys have traded illiquid markets like NKD or... Oh, Nutty's in the chat. Let's go. How was your day, Nutty? Better than mine? This is nothing. This is... I mean, I'm just so frustrated right now that I can't even take a long because the market doesn't give me an entry. And as soon as I will enter, it's going to give me an entry. Guarantee it. But I can't do it because I don't have enough drawdown. Because ideally, I want to get in now with one contract and buy 2 here and then ride it. I'm just FOMO. I mean, I was down 1,800 and I'm down 300. So I'm taking this as a win. That's why I'm being so patient for this one last trade. But as you could see, I keep missing every pullback. I keep missing. ES, beautiful setups. NQ, nothing. Let me pull up ES. Show you guys what I mean. Okay, ES. You got this low break here, entry right there. Low break right here, entry when this makes a wick, that's an entry. Very easy. You know, this is exactly what I look for every time. And it just doesn't come now. It's crazy how like you wait patiently and it doesn't come. Like the market doesn't want to reward you for patience on certain days, and it just tests you. That's how it feels like. It just tests your patience. I don't know. I should have both charts open, ES and NQ, and then if ES gives me the setup, I should just take it. Nice, Razi. How much did you have to make today? I did notice when I blew my take profit account that it let me go against my drawdown quite a lot. I was in the trade and I wasn't trading minis, but I was in pretty big size, and I was in negative drawdown for over a minute. So I wonder if I would have went back into profit if it would have never stopped me out. All right. All right, market. You win. You freaking win, market. So, Nutty, what's the plan for tomorrow? What is the plan? What time are you getting there? Well, you told me that. We should get some food. I was Nutty's. Not in the first. Nutty wasn't even monetized on YouTube when I subscribed to his channel, and I had 5,000 subscribers. And we've been in touch ever since. OG, yep. This is wild. This is crazy market conditions right now. We went from the craziest chop to the craziest trend, and people are just blowing up accounts left and right. There's just no doubt in my mind people were shorting this. I want to jump in. I really don't see why I shouldn't. This is not going to pull back. Yeah, fake dump, hopefully. Looking forward to Wednesday and Thursday. Me too. And it's going to be FOMC. It's going to be a great time. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hopefully, we'll beat the record for most viewers on Patrick's stream. Yep. At least if we go bankrupt, it's going to be fun, you know? That's the positive of it. You know, we're going to have some laughs. I mean, we get stopped up to the bottom, you know, instead of crying, we're going to laugh. Need some drama? Well, you won't get it from me. I mean, I might get into, you know, I might get into it with some viewers. You know, I might I might ask for some payouts from some you know, some hindsight traders. I was in at the bottom, guys. I was in at the bottom. How frustrating. Like, I don't need this whole move, but like I could have been back to green on the day without any hesitation. Come on, just flush. The ATR is big. No, ATR is 10. Kellyanne. Oh, God. I would probably have to defend her, and that would not be good. So I never had beef with Patrick, and Nutty, and I'm gonna mention this if this comes up at the stream. Nutty can vouch for this because obviously me and Nutty talked about it. When Nutty and Patrick had the beef, I got banned on Patrick's Twitter because of you know, I was defending Nutty in some way. I forget what I said, but I also you know, always spoke highly about Patrick when it comes to the hustle. You know, I took the trading outside the box, and I was looking at the whole picture of YouTube and doing something that most people can't ever do. And that is to avoid the grind of 9 to 5 and to be in the top 10% of income earners in the US. You know, like those two things that you do, like as long as you're not screwing people over, which on YouTube you really can't unless you're selling a course, but he wasn't selling a course back then. If you're not scamming with the Discord, paid Discord, and you know, paper trading and selling signals, then YouTube is just, that was my pullback, but I needed the pullback to be here. It needs to break a previous red candle. If it doesn't bring a, I don't know. Yeah, Patrick was making videos about, you know, $100,000 week, and there was no payouts, you know, so that was the whole. But it wasn't like any crazy beef. The funniest thing was the donation on on Nutty's channel. Yeah, being deceiving is, I mean, nothing on YouTube is real, guys. Okay? Even in real life, everything is deceiving. Okay? I know people that were always broke, but have Rolexes. Okay? They buy Rolexes on the credit card, and they dress well in fancy clothes, and that's deceiving, right? Maybe they meet a girl. The girl thinks they got money, but they ain't got no money. Oh, this was a long time ago. That was good times. That was good times. Okay, this is a first lower high. I've never been deceptive. Yeah, but you know, it's different approach. I'm not as successful either for that reason. I don't got no McLarens and Lambos. I respect it. I am excited to sit in those cars and maybe drive them too. Even as a passenger princess, I will gladly take a ride. Never sat in a McLaren other than I think it's 570S, which is like a baby McLaren. But I've seen on the track, I've seen so many. There's this one guy at the track that goes with us. Has every single McLaren, and they're all in the same color, orange. Every single model there is, including the Senna. He doesn't have the P1 though. Doesn't have the P1, but every other McLaren, like the main ones, he's got. And then he's got a race car McLaren now. Actual GT4 race car. Talk about crazy money. I do have a Porsche, yeah, but my Porsche is like a baby entry-level Porsche. I mean, now they're expensive, right? So inflation's crazy. I paid $170,000 Just a few years ago, you could have bought a Lambo. You could have bought a GT3. I mean, I could have bought a used, nicer car used. But I'm like, if I'm gonna spend 150,000 or more on the car, and it's going to be used, I'd rather just get a new car. A car that I still love. GT3 RS only real car to race. Well, the thing is, a GT4, right? A GT4 that's built as a race car is going to outperform someone driving a GT3 RS. I'm not talking about a professional driver. I'm talking about someone that is good, is going to drive better in a GT4 than in a GT3 RS if the GT4 is built as a race car. Now, a GT3 RS is not a race car, it's a street car. Now, it does have some crazy things, but it's not... It's still a street car. A race car is undrivable on the street. I have a Carrera T. But I'm proud of it because I got to build it myself. I got to order it. And I am going to make some upgrades to it soon. I'm going to get some wheels. I have my first track day. I have my first track day the 7th. I have 2 Porsches, really. That's my baby. Just waiting for this pullback. I don't think it's going to come. Crypto Monster, you haven't seen it? So you haven't seen my garage either? I can't find pictures. I'm horrible at organizing my pictures. Huh, no pullback, huh? Okay, let's talk about cars because I'm going to buy this top. There's no pullback to get in, so I don't know. Like this was the smaller, like I guess sometimes that's better. Like these are the pullbacks that are strong. If it's too deep of a pullback, it's just... Do I just wait for power hour? The difference between a bid and an ask versus market is is the level 2. So you have buyers and sellers, and there's always a difference between the buying price and the selling price. So if I want to go and buy this market right now and I hit the ask, it's going to give me whatever the asking price is. Like, this is giving you the average. This is not the true price of the market. That's giving you the average. There's actual couple tick difference between buying and selling. Oh. I don't know, guys. YOLO. I am tired of watching this just go without us the whole entire time for the last 3 hours. I hope I blow these accounts, honestly. It's going to be the best lesson. Anyway, going back to the car. This is my garage. There's the pullback. Trading futures your main source of income? No. It's one of my bigger ones, but it's not my main. Main meaning I don't rely on it. I don't really have a steady income. My DJ business is the same as trading. It fluctuates. And in trading, in DJing, I make money from, this year it's from May to November. Usually it's April to November. That's like my bulk. So from December to Easter, I don't really make much. Armando, yeah, I'm just cursed with take profit. Try getting a payout one day and I just fail, It's tough. Daily payout is good when you can make money daily, but if you can't, then it's really not. I think take profit is the best prop firm in the industry right now, though. Oh, I love how I'm in the high day. Jeff Pickle, yep. That's how I said it's gonna happen. If as soon as I buy, you guys let me know when you want me to short. I mean, when you guys want to short, because I'll buy and it's gonna just dump. It happens every time. See, it will not break. It will not break that. Every single time it breaks. And the one time Alpine is in, it's not going to break. Oh well, guys. It was nice saving these accounts, but they're going to be done. It's going to go right down to here. It's going to be my trap at 119. Watch. I'm going to blow these accounts, and then I'm going to take this trade on the other 5 accounts, and it's going to be a beautiful trade. This is, you could write a book about this stuff. I just can't with this market. Like, I waited to make sure this was a breakout. This wasn't a false, like a breakout. And technically, this was a trap right here. The first one. I just noticed it now. It's crazy how my order is the fucking resistance. Because I bought it at resistance, but it's just funny how it works. I gotta check something. I don't know what's going on here. I know it's coming down to the hourly chart, but whoa, there's no resistance. Where do we have resistance? Problem is with this chart, it's now hard to see because the contract is rolled over, you know. Today might be the worst trading day I've had in a long, long time. Now, I have some blow-ups, but blowing up in one trade versus blowing up in 7 hours of trading is a completely different thing. And all the different things that happened today make it, I think, the worst trading day I've had in a long time, where it's like this whole entire time, I said, as long as I buy, it's going to reverse. I'm going to wait for a perfect setup. It doesn't come. It doesn't give me a pullback. And as soon as I buy, now I have to sit through chop and probably going to blow these accounts. It's crazy. It's going to go right down to here, 118. And I'm going to place an order with the other accounts right at that level. What's the other account? 334. It's going to bounce right off that. Yeah, solid trader, but unfortunately the market conditions have been amazing, and I just couldn't, not FOMO in. It's exactly what the market wants me to do. It's not like I was trading chop and trying to force the trades. I've been waiting patiently for a fucking setup, and it never fucking came. And it's so annoying. I guess I'll be trading Tradeify accounts at BDH. One of the worst trading days I think I've had in a long time when it comes to stress and the amount of actual work put in. And everything that went wrong. There's some days where I just blew the accounts and it was like, whatever. Versus this is like, you're trying to do the right thing. The market doesn't do the pullback. But if I was up on the day, you know how many traps there would be? If I was up on the day, there would be so many traps and I just wouldn't take them because I'm up on the day. It's always like that. Oh, that's why I can't trade the traps only. I got to trade everything. You got to trade everything. Yep. Of course, Cryptomon. I said it the whole entire way up. As soon as I will get in, it's going to pull back. And exactly did that. I really thought this was going to be a breakout because I waited and waited and waited here for a confirmation of strength. I didn't just buy the breakout and get stuffed, right? I actually waited to see some strength, and it did provide some strength. And there's a small trap here, so I'm taking that. But he's got my number. Perfect trap. Just had to fucking wait. Hidden one. Not until end of April. Yeah, I'm pretty booked up for the year. Should still be able to make $500,000 this year with all income streams. I mean, if I trade like this, then maybe not, but I'm assuming this is just temporary. No, not $500,000 from DJ business, from all sources of income. I'll make around 200 from DJ business. I'll make less this year because I declined a bunch of jobs. Because I only want to do weddings. I want to have some more free time on weekends. I don't want to do Plus, I don't want to travel to weddings. Like getting to New York City is the biggest bitch ever. It's literally 30 minutes away, but it could take 3 hours to drive in rush hour, or even not even rush hour, just, you know, normal 1 o'clock in the afternoon commute. And just declined a bunch of those. I'm selling a portion, not selling, but giving away a portion of the photo booth business. Just don't have enough employees. One of the struggles last year was one of my employees got a job, a full-time job. So I didn't feel like hiring someone new. So you can't work as much. If this rolls over, it's gonna be over. This can't make a new low. But it will. Well, I should start buying some evals because I'm gonna need to pass some evals either today or tomorrow. Or maybe I won't even trade at the BDH. I'm just gonna talk and listen. Oh, this is blown accounts. This is the worst trading day of my recent, because I've blown accounts in the past where just, but I was up on the day, down on the day, big down, big down, small down, and I'm basically done. Oh well. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Definitely not gonna stream tomorrow, and I'll see you guys at the BDH. I'm just gonna try. I'm resetting these evals, pain in the ass. Perfect trap. All I had to do is wait for the trap and would have been fine. But no, fucking Alpine had to fucking wait. But if this doesn't bounce, it doesn't matter. It's got to bounce. I'm just resetting some evals. It's cheaper to reset than buy, and it's a pain in the ass to reset, but just trying. Could retest the 150s. These accounts have a trailing drawdown, so I got to be more cautious of that if we go up. Oh man, this resetting is such a pain. ORB won't work right now. The market conditions don't allow it. Now you guys understand why so many people hide accounts, right? It's so difficult. This fucking game is the most difficult thing I've ever done. But we don't give up. Not gonna go crazy. Obviously need a sale for Apex to go crazy, but we're gonna do some take profit accounts as well, slowly. Yeah, it sucks. I mean, today is a painful day because so many things went right, and I just traded like fucking idiot. Like I didn't, I didn't make any right decisions on my exits, whether it's losing exits or profit exits. I didn't make any right decisions, which escalated to a tilt session. And yeah. I don't know if that's all the accounts. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven evals. I guess 8. It just won't go up now. What a freaking life of a trader. It just won't go up. It's been going up for the last 2 hours, but as soon as I go long, it turns off. Trading is easy. I'm just waiting, so you guys could see how these accounts play out. So I don't really. Again, target is like 148. No, Michael, I blew them. I didn't wait for this pullback. Waited the whole entire time. And I bought the top. Like this little push here would have put me back to break even. There it goes down. Can't even get a 20-point bounce. Yeah, camera overheats sometimes. I'm not even turning it back on. I'm over today. Oh, it's still curling up on the ES, but I just feel like it's just not gonna. Patrick's going off. Oh, it's 3:30 movement. No, I'm still in my trades. It's just I got logged out of Rhythmic. I didn't log back in. You don't see my screen? Come on, man. It just doesn't want to make it easy. My goodness. I just can't win today. Today is the day of a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare in real life. Why can't I just fucking get a move, guys? What? Whoa. Damn, market just turned the fuck off and said, screw you. All right, well, I'll be back.
I went to get my eggs. I went to go get my breakfast. Couldn't get a fill there, right? No. The extra 3 points was too much to ask for. Tell us you have money without telling us you have money. And I broke one of the eggs when I was cooking them before. It slipped out of my hand and I missed the pot and it broke. It was like the most heartbreaking. It's basically like blowing a funded account. Breaking an egg is pretty much like blowing a funded account. Same cost. Can we? Come on, just freaking give me a candle that's significant. Crypto Monster, I hope so. Gotta hope in 350 move to the upside. Oh my God, this market. Why did I do what I did? I don't know.
Markets are drunk. Yeah, the algos are drunk. Well, I'm never traveling to Ireland, that's for sure. And I'm never celebrating St. Patty's ever again. I'll be back. I'll go get some more water. Ugh. Oh, I don't have any more sparkling water. Oh, what a day. I have no words for today. I don't even know. If I had to summarize today, I don't know how I would summarize it. We trust the algos. Make or break 350. Yep. Have a good night, Diego. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you on Wednesday at BDH. Tune in to BDH. I will not be live tomorrow because I'll be traveling, and then I'll be live at BDH on Wednesday and Thursday. I don't know what my plan is yet. I might not have much accounts to trade, so I'm either gonna buy Traderify accounts. Maybe I'll just focus on my Bullnox account. My take profit, I could reset that account. I don't know. I'll be live on Patrick Whelan's channel. Oh, Dane, what's going on? Well, Bull Knox is 1 day to pass now. Apex counts it from the request of the 8 days. Like, I mean, of the payout. So it's 8 days. If you request like right now, right? It's 3:45 p.m. If I request the payout right now, today would have been day number 1 already. Because the dashboard is always 1 day behind. But if you request after 6 p.m., then it's obviously that day is day number 1. Am I going to bring my desktop? No. I'm either going to download QUANTOWER over there, or I'm just going to get Tradeify accounts and trade on Tradeovate. But I don't like the Tradeovate charts. I'm not used to them, so I don't know. I'm going to try to download QUANTOWER. 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes till we know the faith of all these accounts. I was up $600 or more on these accounts, so kind of crazy to let them go. I don't know how much I was up here actually. Almost 1,000. Like 800 maybe. Tech T, it does suck because you got to restart all over again. Got to do evals, got to do all this, got to spend money, and it's just. Honestly, I should take a break from trading, but I just refuse to. Come back fresh, the fresh mindset. Now I'm just trying to chase my losses, and it's just frustrating. But it's not even that. It's because I'm still getting payouts. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna get $2,000, right? So it's gonna pay for the next account, but it's just it's not fun. All right, 1 minute. I say whichever the direction of the 350 moves, initial move, that's the way it's gonna go. I think I blew more PAs since mid-January, so exactly 2 months than I've have in a very long time. But end of last year wasn't the easiest either, so I don't know. I feel like it's gonna go down. I am long, so I think it's gonna go down because obviously that's the way the market likes to do things. It was nice knowing you, accounts. I'll see you on the next venture. And goodbye, accounts. Yep. Can't even get a 350 move in the right direction. It's whipping. See, even 350 move doesn't move. But it's gonna sell off because whatever direction usually a 350 goes, it will sell off for the last 10 minutes, like in that direction. I literally bought the top. Waited this whole time for a pullback, and I bought the top. Yeah, today was one of the most difficult days to trade. But I felt like there was great opportunities. I just honestly just fumbled the exits on the profitable trades. That's all I could say. And then frustration, and then tilt, and that's all there was to it. I'm on the right account. I don't know if there's a time frame on Dane. I don't think so. They put them into like the pending part of your dashboard, and you're fine. Depends. Fight is a couple days. It's gonna rip much lower, I think. In case it does. I think I'm just gonna save the evals for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be an eval day. I'm gonna have like an hour to trade tomorrow before I gotta fly out. Oh, never mind. All right, all the accounts are gone, guys. All right, past 2 evals there. Logged me out of Rhythmic. I don't know. All the accounts are gone. I don't know why it logs you out of Rhythmic nowadays when you activate evals. All the accounts are gone. There's no good, every account's at 0 drawdown. The only accounts I have left right now is Fitus, Bullnox, Top Step, one Apex Wealth Chart account, and yeah, all the accounts are gone. Good start to the week. And whatever. Craziest market conditions we've had in a while, so could have been an easy, good day, but I was trading scared, and then I was trading too aggressively. I'll see you guys all at the BDH. Oh, well, those are 2 evals gone. I don't know about casually. I mean, it's $1,500 of money. It's not like it's like a lot of money, right? So I don't think I'm worried about that. It's just I just couldn't do anything right today. Couldn't do anything right today, and it is definitely tough to lose, but not sure what I want to do. Like I really want to take a break for now, but obviously going to the BDH. I don't like taking breaks from trading, to be honest. I think the BDH is gonna be like a break though. So I'm not gonna trade tomorrow. I'm gonna be traveling. Yeah, I should just save the evals for tomorrow. Now I'm just if it doesn't work, then that means it's expired. Anyway, guys, see you all on Wednesday at Patrick Whelan's stream. I will not be live tomorrow. I'll be traveling. Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be at Patrick Whelan's stream. So check in to that, and I'll see if I could pass some evals tomorrow and then start fresh. We'll make the best out of it. We'll make some fun out of it. I don't know. Right now, I just don't feel like even trading, but don't feel like going, honestly. I was pumped, but now I'm not. Anyway, guys, gonna go get a new phone. I gotta get a new phone. And the worst day I could have imagined. Because blowing an account in one trade or whatever, I've done that a million times. But to go from up 160 because I refused to hold the winner to down 1300 to back down to 400 and then down to negative 1800 because I stopped out at the very bottom of the day to then bring it back to negative 300, waiting for 2 hours for a pullback that never came, to finally giving in, buying the top and getting stopped out. That's just, you can't make this stuff up. I will not be on tomorrow, Perry. All right, guys. Later.